Alright, what's my story today? So my story today is really simple. This has a tie into real life events. So I recently got the COVID booster, and I didn't stream the day before. So I'm trying to clamor up some dignity, and I figure that playing Ancient Nioh Tengu would be the ultimate way to gain my dignity back. You might think there's some deeper reason. Feel free to think there is. I'm out of ideas, guys. I don't have any more storylines for the time being. Maybe once the booster symptoms are gone, maybe I'll return to my normal, respectable self. Alright, whatever you guys want to see weapon-wise and soul core-wise, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just pick whatever. No Gaki dick. Stop. Look, this is 6 times Dweller. Alright, you'll get your Dweller. See, this is why I should just stop streaming altogether. I should just stop. Why bother streaming when I am gonna deal with such pain? Emotional pain. Alright, I'll give you Dweller, okay? Put Dweller on Baku. You want me to be the very best I can be? How do I know that this is real and not just a fever dream? I don't, man. I depend upon Twitch chat to assist me in this regard. Come on. I'm not responsible for my own actions. What do you guys... Come on. Oh, I just realized I put a feral form up on there. Clearly I'm not all there. Alright, where my Dweller at? Brilliant. Responsibility, need an adult for that? Yeah, you're looking at the wrong one. Keep using sword? Sure. Why use booster when you have Seto Taisho to block COVID? No. I like the way you think, Cesar. It may not make sense, but I like the way you think. You should consider using yokai abilities to deal with COVID, okay? See, a lot of people think that using Mujina is a good tactic, but it doesn't really work. You don't want to copy the disease and spread that to other people, okay? You need to put a stop to it. Could I play Spear Split? Sword? Man, the choices. He's spreading COVID with the imbued element. I don't know. I mean, let's see. Sword, Spear, and Split. I mean, I can only pick 2 out of those 3. I'll see what I feel like doing. Alright, see you later. Have a good... Hope your work goes smoothly and quickly. Alright, I'm in the Onudo mood. Spreading COVID with transfer impurities. I mean, a lot of people are basically just being Tesso about it. They just like fart on everything. And it's like, dude, do you like want to inhale the Tesso cloud? That's why you wear a mask. So you don't inhale that nearly as much. And don't spread it nearly as much. Think I want to smell your Tesso breath? I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing alright today. COVID came close to me, but I waved a spoon and then key pulse to purify. There you go. Hey, what's up, medium brain? Alright, I just need to make a decision about what I'm going to use with Baku. I'm not even sure I want to use Baku, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't feel like using Baku, dude. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't feel like using Baku, man. You're actually on quarantine? Dude, that sucks. Dang it. Fine, I'll use Baku. Fine. I don't have to. I don't know why I just wavered, but whatever. We'll just blame this on good old vaccines. Good old COVID booster I've got. You had your COVID test yesterday? Dude, we've had to get so many because there's always just like some idiot. It was just like, I'm gonna be irresponsible. Woo. Thanks for ruining it for everybody. It's really fun. Shiten Doji? I suppose. I barely use the core as it is. Alright, Doji, Dweller, Onudo, fine. And then, alright, so I got... I don't know what I want to do, man. I'm so indecisive, it's crazy. Oh, I don't want to use Yatsuno Kami. Not right now, anyway. So Onudo is a long commitment dweller I can combo with. Shiten Doji, yeah, quick cancel buffs and fire. So I guess I'm kind of missing area of effect based things. I would Janomekusho and Suzaku. Well, I'm just doing Feral and Brute. I pretty much always use Brute as a secondary no matter what. What's something I haven't used in some time? I have not used Magatsu in a while, so I think I might use that. A lot of this is... Okay, so Onudo, Magatsu, Dweller, Shuten Doji. I don't really have area of effect. That's what I said I wanted. So what can kind of work well, in my opinion, for that? Wait, do I even have a gap closer? Oh, Onudo. That works. I already have a summon-based core. Area of effect. I guess Itsumade would qualify. I have 3 cost, 5 cost, 5 cost, 6 to 9. Yeah, 5, 3, 5. Okay, I can afford to use Itsumade. This will be crazy. Yeah, Itsumade will work as that weird AoE core. Alright, so the question is, what weapons am I going to use? So I already saw Sword, Spear, and Split Staff. I know I don't want to do Sword and Spear together. I'm willing to... I think I would rather do Spear Staff as opposed to Sword Staff, though. Yeah, I think I'll do Spear Staff right now. Janomecho only for Yokai Shift builds? No, you can do so much other stuff. I mean, you could use legit any of these if you really wanted to. Even if the passives aren't like the best in your favor, the Guardian Spirit attacks are no laughing matter. Seriously. Like, there's major benefits to each of these in some capacity. Whether it be the Guardian Spirit skill and or the passives and all the things you can work with it. I've talked about Saoirse a bunch simply because you can get in and out of Yokai Shift pretty handily, and the Anima bonus Amrita Absorption can make soul cores like Anenra shine that much more often if you have a lot of... if you have the Extraction Talisman. Okay, hon. But it's not necessary. You can work with just about any of these if you know what you're doing. Many people like Janomecho because it has critical buffs, which, if I'm not mistaken, powers up Yokai Shift. I can't say that for certain. And also the auto charge Amrita Gauge is really nice. Just Harakiri? I just die right now? Well, okay. I guess. This is what you asked for. There you go. My character just died. Harakiri. Yeah, many people never even see the other attacks. But yeah, there's like a lot you can do, a lot you can pair with. like, Baku is great for yokai shift builds because it has such a huge attunement. So if you are using Saruta Hikos, you can just like power a bunch of crazy yokai abilities on here. The downside is that like the Guardian Spirit skill isn't necessarily the best, and the stats are like, they're okay. Ho-Oh's Guardian Spirit attack is really fucking cool, but the passives that it has are kind of like, they're okay. Like, alright, you do 10% more damage against a purified opponent. That's literally it. It's kind of like, alright. But the attunement is so high. So as a result, you can put on some crazy things. Like, there's just so many different things you can play with. Like, each of these, in my opinion, is more or less balanced. And so, it's just, you know, you take your pick. What do you prize more? Do you want to have 3 really crazy yokai abilities to use while in yokai shift using Saruta Hikos? Or do you want better passives? Like, you know, there's Kuzunoha the Fox, which has a lot of benefits for putting a status ailment on an enemy, right? Which can basically be any time, any debuff whatsoever. You can do more elemental damage. So there's all sorts of things that you can kind of layer in. Not to mention this guy's a freaking laser beam. Would I recommend Janomecha with the tanky build and Ultimate Constitution? You can do that, but you're kind of like playing both sides of the fence at that point. Because the thing with critical is basically you try to never get hit anyway. If you're going tanky anyway, why wouldn't you just go full on tank? That is assuming you're... Sorry, I inserted my own brain of critical stuff. You can do that, but I figured if you're going to go tanky, build Ultimate Constitution, why wouldn't you want to just stay at full life the whole time? And things that can facilitate that would be Ino Sasao. Its attunement's really low. It's at like 21, which is really low. But, like, you take 15% less damage whenever you attack. And then you get anima whenever you take damage. So if you're tanky, and if you can shrug off attacks, which this helps with, it's just comical. You can stack so much damage taken mid-attack, and then if you have like high enough toughness, just like ignore everybody, and then just plow enemies to death. On a scale of waterproof electronics to koalas eating eucalyptus leaves and not imploding, how resistant are these combos? Well, I didn't say anything about them being resistant. I said COVID boosted. We'll just see about that. Hey, Nightly Cat. I'm doing alright. It's good to have you here. But yeah, so you kind of have to take your pick. You gotta take your pick with what you want. There's all sorts of values to each of these, even in Yokai Shift. So, Atlas Bear, at first glance you might think like, oh, whatever, not that big of a deal, but like 5% melee damage just all across the board, and then damage bonus low key. So if you're using like moves, like if you're using fists, then you use Limitless, you get an extra bonus from Atlas Bear, and like it can be crazy. Ideas for a Tonfa Depths build? Well, the thing with Depths is pretty much weapon independent. Tonfas are good at doing key damage, but one of the issues with Depths is that everything has like a ton of key. So most players, generally what they do is, for the Depths, and I would even recommend this, is make a build that's centered around buffing your character up insanely. So most popular buff from basically every player is the versatility buff. So you do 9 different active skills, it's 60% damage. It does, like, it's entirely enemy independent. It's just you do 9 active skills, you get your damage boosts. You don't want to have a debuff based build. So stuff that's like, alright, I'm gonna make sure that the enemy is been purified the whole time. Because guess what's gonna happen? The enemy's gonna be so tanky, they're gonna start resisting it. And it fucking sucks. You're like, dude, I stacked like 60 to 100% extra accumulation. Why isn't this shit working? And then you get pissed off. So I don't recommend that. Honestly, like, there are a bunch of endgame depths builds already. I will actually... give me a second. Here, if you take a look at... Here, why don't I just show you right now? Alright, give me a second. I'll show you exactly what I'm looking at. So if we take a look at this resource list, I'm going to scroll down to Ukro's builds for the depths, alright? Endgame build compendium. Literally go here. These are all builds that the player Ukro made, and he spent a lot of time making this. And his objective was to make these builds basically something you take it, you use it, you don't really have to stress too much. You don't have to be like crazy players like I try to be. You just basically plug and play. You do have to farm for a lot of this stuff, but he lists out all the builds that he recommends, and they're pretty much all weapon independent, and then he just tells you how to play them, and then boom, you just like work with it. His own recommendations in regards to difficulty, he shows you them in action, tackling the most arguably challenging content in the game. Stone of Penance +9, so enemies hit like a fucking truck, and so you gotta like know your shit to a certain degree, but these builds basically lessen that significantly. And yeah, pretty much just puts it all out there. So for example, Brick Breaker, let me just show you real quickly. Alright, Underworld, so this is Depths 40, sorry 30, not 40. Alright, Stone of Penance +9. He is using the companion, but this is what you would expect from any player. First enemy is Tate Ibushi, alright? So what we can notice, you can basically notice his health bar. Alright, he's using Genbu, he's doing this, he's using a ton of buffs and this and that, alright? And you can just, he's not gonna play like a god or anything like that. It's just it's just all this crazy shit. Alright? And he's just gonna do this non-stop on every boss. So you can like take a look and you can see like when he does take damage, how things go, and so on and so forth. Alright, I won't go through like all this stuff, but it's basically depths floor 30 proof, like endgame proof, like foolproof content. Alright? Not trying to time anything, you're just doing all the things. Alright, super straightforward. So definitely take a look at these awesome builds that he came up with, and you spent a lot of time with them. Does it still buff 60%? Yeah, it does. Versatility is still buff 60%. But yeah, take a look at that document. It should help anybody for builds. Hey, what's up, Nemesis? It's been a while. Dude, I don't even spam people anymore. I like barely use it. Well, that Saruta Iko's Mangatsuis is still ridiculous for the anime game. Yeah. For all that non-stop yokai ability stuff, it's fantastic. It's doing pretty good, Nem, overall. Oh shit. Does plus Amrita earned? I think it's really confusing. From what I understand, Amrita earned in Yokai Shift refers to like the particles you absorb, so I think it's almost like you're you can like boost up the gauge a little bit. I also think it does refer to the raw amount of Amrita you earn, but the honest answer that I can give you is I have no fucking clue. Isn't that just grand? Oh, hell no. My stats are not still 69 and everything. They're 99 and everything. I graduated. No, it's okay, I'll show you soon. Alright, looks like there's a couple of questions. If you give me a second, I'll get to them as soon as I can. Alright, let's see what I gotta answer. Alright, so, stats? 99 all stats. So, yeah, the max level. Alright, 99 all stats. So, what else? One more question. Is there a focus level I should focus on, or at what level are there diminishing returns, if at all? When it comes to focus level, they're like such a marginal increase, it doesn't matter. Like, I think at max, if you put 1,000 focus levels into attack, you're gonna get like 200. They're just, it's literally there as like a dump for your excess Amrita. They don't offer really anything too massive in scope. So, whatever you want it to be. There we go. Is there a question I missed? But yeah, so it looks like Babies was here, answered your question. If you want like a weapon-based thing, like the endgame builds that Ukuro made basically can work for any weapon. Nem, I missed yours. What does make you build up living weapon or shift faster? That's like not a temporary buff you gotta use. So of course you can use a Pleiades effect. Amrita earned is different from Amrita gauge charge. It's just annoying as hell. Amrita gauge charge can influence certain things. That's probably one of the better passive stats. But really, just use your yokai abilities and hit with them. And then you'll get a lot more gauge. That's the easiest way to get into yokai shift, is simply to use yokai abilities. And if you do that, you'll be fine. So here, for example, I'm at 43 gauge, right? Let's see what I got. 43. See that little particle of Amrita? I got 13 gauge as a result. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh no, oh my god. I just made a guide for Onudo and I still fucking suck at using them. I know exactly how to use them well. I just... idiot. Yeah, indirectly Anima Gain helps influence Yokai Shift. Just indirectly. Just spam Yokai abilities, get into Yokai Shift. And in order to spam Yokai abilities, you need a good amount of Anima Gain, which is where Sarutha Hiko's Grace comes into play. Fuck! Suiki Key Pool is like paper? You feel bad for her? It's only because she can get corrupted or purified. Otherwise, she's crazy. Dude, I don't want to die. Yep, that's that. I had the exact same experience, Nemesis. I went back to Nioh 1, started playing the beginning. I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested. Probably a bad idea. Yeah. Hey, Theoxin, how's it going, buddy? Doing okay, man. Hope you're doing well. Well, in Nioh 1, you have to be more exact with what you do because you can die to, like, many things. Nioh 1's difficulty is not nearly as fun as Nioh 2. It's like, Nioh 2 has so many crazy things, but you have many different options for that. Wait, I just realized I have the male form of whatever. Of yokai shift. Whatever. Wait, I'm the dude, right? Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't care that much. I do, but I'm saying I don't. Blow up the crab, just fuck the crab. Oh, I forgot that shit. Really? I'm legit half tempted to go to go. To like leave and then fucking come back. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a shit. I'm doing it. I'll kill this shit over again. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I know it will. Nioh 3 will be a phone game? Yes. That's literally it. Jumping in Nioh 3 definitely would be a whole other variable of thing to consider. Would be pretty wild. Alright, let's hope I get the Twilight version again. Okay, so it is exactly the same. Alright, great. Oh yes, the jump. Yeah, yes, Elden Ring pioneered jumping. Yes, of course. Don't forget, Souls also invented stamina bars, input drops, and difficulty. Yes, yes, of course. Oh, that was too early. Shit. I don't mind if I'm not trying to denigrate anybody with their adoration of Dark Souls. It's a great game series. I just always find it perplexing how fanboys can behave. It's like, dude, this is a fucking video game. People take shit a little too seriously. They attach like their personal identity to it, and it, you know the whole like I forget. There's some random video game award thing. I don't know what it was. Dark Souls is the ultimate game of all time. I'm like, look, I fucking love Nioh, but I would never say that about Nioh, because how do you define ultimate game of all time with this shit? Get over here, bro. Come on, Ongyoki, we got stuff to do. Oh. Crazy. I mean, I don't put stock into awards, and I'm not. My whole point is less about like the specific award thing, and more of just like this obsession with the video game. This is such an extreme. Like, I have fun playing Nioh, but I'm not gonna let that preclude me from making dishonest arguments. Sorry, I worded that wrong. I'm not gonna make arguments that are dishonest. If there is something that I believe is a problem, I'll say that. Like, I can easily say, Nioh's not a game for everyone, because it's fucking not. Like, oh shit. Tetris is the best. There you go, now we're talking. Yeah, man, like, you know, the fans kind of just, the loud fanboys can be very interesting. It's not even most. Whoa, shit! Oh, this is bad, this is bad. Tiki, what you doing, honey? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I mean, the people who are loud on social media, like, I think it's also important to differentiate who are the fanboys and whatnot, and who's being all opinionated, versus what I'm sure the actual player base is like. Stream dead? Oh, stream should still be working. Because the people who spend their time getting crazy on social media are usually, like, they're pretty far in between. Exactly, just as you said, Grandmaster, you can play the game offline and never engage with the community and never give a shit. Why would you bother? There's certainly many people who do that. Well, we're not saying you have to do that by any means. Hey, Shaolin Kazan. But yeah, so think of it this way. I know there's a bias for this. I feel like it's called sampling bias. I don't know the term for it, but it's basically like, let's just say 100 people like cookies, or 100 people eat cookies. 20 of them dislike eating that specific cookie, and 80 of them like it, right? Now, who is actually going, and that's what it actually is. 80 people like cookies, 20 people don't. So, of the people who don't like cookies, let's say 15 of them say we don't like cookies. And then out of the 80, only 5 people say they like cookies online, alright? And give a review. And that already skews our perception of what actually is the case. So, while that wasn't necessarily the best example, the point I'm trying to make is the people who are the loudest are not necessarily representative of the group as a whole. And I think the way that the internet has been, and what's the hissing noise anyway? My wife is cooking some food. Yeah, so she's slow cooking some lovely lamb. It's gonna be amazing. I tasted some yesterday. It was delicious. But yeah, so my point being is those who are active on social media don't necessarily represent everyone as a whole. Of course, it's just keep in mind the people that you interact with, how small of a representation they have for the overall population. While I do play a lot of Nioh, the way that I do play, I imagine, is very small compared to what most people's experiences are. I am basing this off on what I see on Twitch, on YouTube, overall. Like, I know maybe at absolute most 50 other people who play this way. Was that Mitsume Yasura's whale or my stomach? Both. Right, people are going to be opinionated. Social media is an easy outlet for them to reach, to be on. People like being heard. Are you kidding me? I didn't deplete his key. You don't remember asking for life advice? Are we having a problem that I need to moderate? No, I don't think social. I think social media as a tool is fantastic. What? Look, I'm so confused what's happening. What are you talking about, Prime? Okay, let's just... Okay, okay. You know, I'm just gonna... I can't even process this right now. I'm... The COVID booster has fucked me up, and you guys aren't helping. Nioh Tengu's cab? Sure. Women get too much attention to social media? What are you talking about? Alright, Onudo, do Onudo things. What? What is this? I am definitely personally suffering from the confusion debuff right now. Social media ruined women? Are you... What? What kind of dumb shit take is that? This is so dumb, I can't, like... okay, look.
Is he Gaki Puss?
Is he Gaki Puss? He's being Gaki Puss right now. Look. Here's what I'm going to say about social media. The state of social media is very different from social media. And also, what we notice on social media is going to be very different from what it actually is. That was my point. We notice certain things that, for whatever reason, we're predisposed to focus on. They tend to be things which are alarms for us because they're a much bigger threat than normal good stuff. That was my point with the whole, like, cookie thing, which was a silly example. So I was saying, like, so here's the example I was giving. 100 people eat cookies. 80 people like them, 20 people don't. 15 out of the 20 people who don't like the cookies post about it on the internet, whereas 5 out of the 80 people post that they liked it on the internet. Alright? So if you just base it off on that, based on the people who responded, you would say, oh, this cookie's trash. Why should I go for it? But the actual people who tried it, vast majority enjoyed the cookie. So...
Actually, you know, I think that was an actual thing, your example.
It was an actual
With
thing.
Oreo Thins, a lot of people protested against Oreo Thins, but they're actually really popular.
So... It's just like the things that we notice does not necessarily mean that's all that there is. I'm talking about a human bias. I suffer from it, you suffer from it, we all suffer from it. I'm not denying that that exists, but that's existed throughout time. Social media as a tool is awesome. The people behind it, not so much. If you know anything about Mark Zuckerberg and you're kind of like, yeah, I can kind of understand why things went to shit. Alright? Every tool humanity has had, every bit of technology that we've had is absolutely awesome. It's just people who can fuck it up. Alright? This might sound like a hot take to some of you. Guns are an amazing tool. Obviously, in the wrong hands, they're fucking problematic to say the least. Alright? Obviously, people aren't necessarily responsible with it. I have a lot of respect for people who, I'm like politically very liberal, progressive, whatever you want to call it, right? So I remember when I was growing up, I was like, no, we can't have guns because then people will kill each other, this, and that. And I understand the ideas I had at the time. I basically just didn't want anybody to have guns for peaceful society, yada, yada, yada. But I wasn't asking myself an important question. Why am I so scared of people having guns? And the issue is less to do with the gun itself and more to do with the people behind it. I think people can generally agree. We just don't want those who can cause massive scale of harm or just harm in general to have guns in the first place. Or at the very least have more, just like, be more fucking responsible and safe with it. It's tragic when I hear like a kid killed himself and he's like 3 years old because he was just playing around with a gun. Alright? It's just... there's a difference in how I've seen things over time, but I needed to ask myself deeper questions. So, in regards to social media, and I don't know where I was going with this, fuck it. This is COVID booster brain right now. So, in regards to social media, it's a fantastic tool, but people have found a way to manipulate it to their own advantage. This is what I've noticed for so many different things, where people are like, there's just some people who are opportunistic, will seize upon it, and find the best way to milk it entirely. Alright? And I think what you're saying, Grandmaster, is somewhat in alignment with my stuff. It's not so much that social media is the issue, it's that people know how to fuck with others as a result. Social media just allows that much more quickly. And there's an incentive for these people to be like, let's just make sure people don't know the effects about this, and then let's fucking take advantage of that and drain them for every last dollar. Like, it's just that simple. Why are they doing this shit? Because it makes them money. And for some, making money isn't a problem. It's when making money is done, it's such a huge expense to other people. Alright? So, you're talking about, oh, women simping, this, and that, whatever. It's like, well, assuming these women are preying on the so-called innocent instincts of pure men, whatever, like, they're basically advertising something and then just trying to milk the absolute shit out of it. Alright? This is basically it. Look, I don't like this guy, but the fact of the matter that I know the following person is indicative of social media's issues and problems with humanity in of itself. I know the name Logan Paul. Yes, Fade, it was a joke.
He's worse than Gaki Puss.
Okay, my wife's saying he's worse than Gaki Puss, but the fact of the matter is, through his actions, through whatever he has done, I am aware of him. And I wish I never knew this guy's name. Is it in his habit to do sensationalized garbage things to get attention? Yeah. Why? It makes him money. Do incredulous things that make the headlines. Generate the latest buzz. Stay relevant. Bad publicity, any publicity is good publicity. Alright? It's tapping into things that really screw with us. So, it's just frustrating to have that. It's capitalizing on how we work normally. When I say our problem, I mean more of like a collective social issue, in that media tends to be much more sensationalized, and it's fucking frustrating. It's kind of like, I was talking to my wife about this, it's kind of annoying when, I'm sure many of you can relate to this. You go to the news, and it's kind of just like, okay, this... Oh, yeah, Logan Paul is totally an asshole. I have no issue saying that, but I'm sure that's his brand anyway. But I'm sure for many people who go to the news, it can be very frustrating to get the most important information that actually matters. Like, being that I have more progressive ideals and stuff like that and whatever, I won't go to Fox News. I've gone to CNN, which I get annoyed with. But it's like, I remember, and this was just so stupid. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't need to know this shit. It's like, Joe Biden comes back to a nightmare. And I'm like, what's the nightmare? Oh, some governor in a state won an election. Yeah, what a real fucking nightmare for the President of the United States. And I'm like, What is this shit? You know what would be a nightmare? It was just so incredulous. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't need to know about someone's opinion on someone else's feelings of something. I'm like, this is so dumb. And so it's just, when you keep seeing this after, like, you just see this time and time and time again, you just kind of, like me at least, I just tune the fuck out. I'm like, all of this is basically sensationalized garbage. Why do I need to pay attention to you? I don't gain anything besides, like, heightened emotions. And maybe a desire to click. And then I was like, oh, that's what they want. All they care about is my interaction with them, my engagement with them. Why? For ad money. They don't give a shit about actually putting meaningful discourse in there. Maybe some of you are old enough to remember, and man, do I feel old. Remember that show Crossfire? I think it was on CNN. It's like the most garbage shit ever. And I distinctly remember Jon Stewart appearing on the show. Jon Stewart, if you don't know, is a comedian on Comedy Central. And his point of view was basically that, like, they were just buying into sensationalized garbage crap. Yeah, Tucker Carlson was on that little shithead, alright? But he was saying basically that they weren't actually advancing anything meaningful for people, alright? And I remember Tucker Carlson and the other dude, I forget him, clearly not memorable to me, but I remember that they were trying to say it's a debate show, and it's like, no, this isn't. This is two people, like, just blasting each other with partisan talking points. And so it was like, yeah, they don't. This doesn't help us. And they were trying to sell it as debate. I'm like, this ain't fucking debate, man. Debate, ideally, in a society, a debate shouldn't be about my side is right, your side is wrong, and I'm going to antagonize you for being wrong, and then, each person's going to think they're on the right side, and so it's just antagonistic, bickering bullshit. It's like, let's find a meaningful, valuable solution that can ideally fit what we all want. What is the heart of the matter, as opposed to trying to sell bullshit, emotional, sensationalized garbage, alright? And so I'm going to go back to the whole gun thing I was talking about. I was young, and as many kids are, we are very vulnerable to all sorts of ideas that sound good on paper or sound like they're for a just cause, but, we can be misled. And so I was like, no guns for everybody. And then I got exposed to meeting people with various guns. I remember a very responsible gun owner. He was actually a hunter in England. He's since passed, and he was a really nice guy when I met him. But it's like, this is his job. Like, he helps. Like, he had, like, a really good relationship with, I guess, the little local ecosystem he had, because he had hunting dogs, and he wanted to keep, like, I think he had, like, pheasants or something that he was working with, and he wanted to, like, keep everything, like, at a nice, what's the word? Is it equilibrium, I think? But basically trying to keep the populations overall healthy and stuff like that, and being responsible and so on and so forth. So he'd have to hunt, like, certain things at a certain time. And, like, there was a lot of thought that he put behind it, and he's very responsible with his guns. And I was just like, oh, this changes how I see things, because he's totally, like, normal dude just doing his job. Like, he doesn't like using the gun to hurt things, but to, like, kill things, and no one really likes, I don't really imagine normal people like killing things. But it was just, it changed how I saw the situation. I'm like, well, I guess I don't really care about, I don't mind if someone has a gun, provided they're not a dick. Like, I don't care if somebody has 1,000,000 guns. Guns are fucking cool, aren't they? Yeah. And so it was like, alright, I just want to make sure the wrong people don't have the guns. That's really all it's about. As long as bad people don't have guns, I don't care nearly as much. There should be some way we can make sure that good human beings should be able to enjoy whatever it is they want to do responsibly, alright? And it's just, we need to make sure that more people don't get killed and this and that. And so, like, all of a sudden I was introducing more nuance into my thing, as opposed to just focusing on, like, this idea I wouldn't let go, because if I wavered on that, then I was being immoral or something like that, right? So I grew out of that. And so now I try to make sure I make much more sound, honest arguments. And if there's something that I think I'm wrong about, I should acknowledge it so that I can grow. And so just this shift alone allowed me to see things in a different light, as opposed to being, okay, it's either everyone gets to have a gun or no one does, because that's just not feasible. What would I do in regards to the gun stuff? I don't fucking know. I'm not an expert, but the first thing I'd want to know is, one, hypothetically speaking, if I had the time, become an expert on this, really understand it and study it, and then figure out what's the best way to tackle this stuff. What are some things that we could do immediately? You've come to the conclusion that the masses cannot entertain a debate or actual political decision making because they simply aren't qualified. It's left field, but I don't want everyone on the decision-making table. I think big brains should be doing that, and the professional advisors. I would largely agree, but I think masses cannot entertain a debate or actual political decision-making. I disagree with that. I think it's less to do with them and more to do with who they look up to. So, we can be misled by people we think are authority figures. And there are definitely many people who claim they are authority figures, and they very clearly are not. That's why we have certain standards in which, in order to be a doctor and to have the label as a doctor, you got to do X, Y, or Z, commit all this. You got to do all this before you are formally acknowledged as a doctor, right? So it can be very frustrating when it's like, yo, this person spent like 20, 30 years of their life making sure that they are a good doctor. And you're saying that all the time and education and all the vetting that's been done on them is equal to some random dude searching shit on the internet? Like, come on. That's one of the issues. So that's how I see it anyway. I think this is a very complicated issue. Thanks for starting this up, Nemesis. Well, I don't think it's a matter of I think we have figured it out, actually. That's why we have certain standards to deal with shit like that. It's just, again, people who are opportunistic will find a way to fuck with stuff. That's the thing. People have their own... There are many people who have their own interests at heart and are willing to screw everyone else over for their own benefit. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Raccoon Citizen. Confirmation bias, yes, and I do agree with that. Welcome to the stream. Confirmation bias certainly hurts. It's just people know this and take advantage of it. That's the thing. It's just people know how to take advantage of it, and they will. They don't give a fuck about anything else. They know what they're doing is unhealthy to social discourse. They don't give a shit because it doesn't impact them. What? Grandmaster, I'm on the first floor. I know, I've been talking about this shit for like half an hour. Okay, let's summarize this, okay? We went from video games. We went from fucking Hollow Knight and to good old socio-political discourse. Ah, yes. This is fucking priceless. Went from Hollow Knight, memeing on Dark Souls. This is great. Hey, social media ruined women. Fucking dumb dude. Totally disagree with that. Just shit you notice. Hey, you getting the mod? Oh, nice. Nah, it's cool. I just don't want to, like, you know, this is a Nioh 2 stream, not a just chatting stream. Not that I mind it, it's just like, you know, I deal with this a lot anyway, so I don't really want to deal with it all the damn time. Dude, I have so much to clear. I guess what's the moral of the story? Don't listen. I don't fucking know. Dude, I can't hit for shit. Let's hit it, Dory work. Moral of the story. Take things with a grain of salt. Use brain. Unlike me. I don't know, dude. Just ignore me. I say dumb shit all the time. Yeah, you're right. If you enjoy a game or enjoy a thing, don't let someone's lack of enjoyment or shitty reviews cloud you from enjoying that thing. I think if you are gonna listen to somebody, like a critic, make it someone that you align yourself with in terms of whatever their reviews are. Find a reviewer that has your similar proclivities so that you can enjoy something so much. You didn't hate Duke Nukem Forever? Oh, I didn't care for Diablo 3. There was that Netflix movie Red Notice, which, you know, critics were like, it's pretty fucking generic. And I'm like, well, I kind of just expected for a simple, fun time, and that's exactly what I got, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, Motoyamo, I am definitely still alive. How's this game still alive? I mean, mainstream is dead. There's no argument about that. This game is fucking dead into the mainstream. Look, if you just go look right now, the number of people who are playing Dark Souls alone is more than the number of people playing Nioh, Nioh 2, and Nioh 2 Complete Edition combined. Am I planning on playing God of War on PC? No. I didn't, look, minority opinion. I didn't really enjoy God of War. I didn't care for it. I played it and I'm like, yeah, this ain't my cup of tea. I got bored. And you know what? It's okay for me to have a different opinion. Most people liked it. Good for them. But it's not a game for me. Does that mean the game's bad? For me, it might have been. If this game is dead, what am I doing these days? Having fun. Fuck! Dude, I don't care if a game's dead. If I'm having fun with it, why am I gonna stop playing it? Hey, bud, I'm doing alright, man. Am I winning Gaki? Okay, that is unethical right there. You are the first person to be emotionally banned today. How does that feel? Actually, it probably doesn't feel like anything to you. Because for you to say such a thing means you're a fucking monster. Hey, Black Thunder. Exactly. We're not gonna like everything. Fuck this shithead. Again, God of War gameplay not for me. I played it on the PS4. I'm glad I just rented it. Shit. Did it tempt? Yeah, clearly. Jeez, okay. Fuck! Fuck! Damn, man. Look, Nemesis, don't use the word gaki. That cripples me, man. Dude, greed is always real. You know, again, I didn't care for God of War. It's not my type of game. I got bored of it. I didn't overall enjoy it. There were some things I really liked. I think I enjoyed the Valkyrie fights, and then I think, what was it, Muspelheim? That was probably the most fun I had. But I was kind of like, yeah, I'm not really that incentivized to keep playing. Shit! Don't do this again. Gaki is part of Itagaki? Yeah, you think I give a shit? Takaki is badass. Oh, is he now? This is so risky. Oh, that was lucky. Thank you, Yokai Shit, for carrying me. Some people like the combat. I mean, I couldn't get into The Witcher myself, but, you know, I'm enjoying The Witcher series on Netflix a lot. My wife and I are overall really like it. Like, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Shit, I'm gonna die. Can I not? You don't like the series, the TV series, or the game? You think it's an awful adaptation of the books? Well, I have zero knowledge about the books. But I just know in a vacuum, my wife and I are enjoying the Witcher series on Netflix. So that's pretty much it. I actually preferred season 2 of Witcher over the first one. You meant the TV series? Okay. No, I think it's because I felt like I actually cared more about Harold. Are you? Oh! I mean, the pacing, the whole, like, jumping back and forth in Season 1 was a little confusing for us. But I think it's because I felt Garrett was more relatable to in Season 2. I think that was one of the bigger issues. And I think Season 1 was really, like, advertising, like they were basically doing sex sells type of stuff. And so that was not nearly as enjoyable to me. I think that's the simplest way for me to put it.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine they, had to. There's only so much they can do, or what they can pick, or what they're allowed to do. I don't know the full details about it. Oh boy. Comparatively to Witcher's other Netflix series, they've adapted Witcher's far more palatable to anyone that knows the source material. Yeah, see, I don't know the source material. I mean, when I watch The Witcher, I'm just more or less expecting an enjoyable time, not necessarily like an emotionally resonant, super complex, thought out stuff. I don't expect that from The Witcher at all, and I didn't get that in either season. I was just like, yeah, it was a fun time. That's the extent of my interpretation of what The Witcher has been like. Fuck! I mean, that's why, like, it's kind of like last night my wife and I were watching Harry Potter, right? And there were many, many times I'm like, there's certain things that they did in the movie that I wish that they had incorporated from the book. And, you know, it's just like, I feel like this cheapened it. Like, there's some things I can understand, like, yeah, this whole story sequence would be too complicated to put into a film. But then there are other things I'm like, wait, you guys had time, but you decided to go this route? Like, why would you do that? Okay, come here. Block. Block, bitch. Please. Please. I dare you to fucking block. Watch what's gonna happen. Okay, now you're not gonna block. Go ahead, block. Come on. Oh, Nioh, why'd you betray me, bitch? Fuck you, dude. Wait, that missed? Harakiri? Man! Really? You know what, Nemesis? You should do neither. You save up for 500 hydrations. That's the spirit. Don't do it, don't. Whoa, whoa, easy there. Bull! What? Wait, how did Kitty? You fucking asshole, dude! Why? Why? Hydrate? You should have done that. It's hydrate? Ah, yes, of course. No. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, you meant to do hydrate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna believe that. Dude, am I gonna finish this at all? Man said, end yourself and have a drink. On me. Basically. Oh, fuck that. What a word. Fuck is this shit? Dude, how do I miss? I'll do a Dachi Glaive after, alright? After this depth floor. Yeah, Onito's tracking is pretty rough. When it works well, it's phenomenal. But that's when it works well. Alright, I do believe that is everything, right? Yeah. Wait, give me my Earth Folding. I don't want to do this shit. Hey, what's up, Lord Noob Naga? Nice name. I made a guide on Nioh. Just this last week. So I know how to use it well, I just suck at using it well sometimes. It's like, it was perfect in that against the him. I was just like, let me try to control it. Don't challenge death to a pillow fight unless you're prepared for the repercussions. Nice. Alright, I'll do Glaive-Odachi next. Totally boring, completely anticlimactic. Holy shit. My husband and I have reached a difficult decision that we do not want children. If anybody does, please just send me your contact details and we can drop them off tomorrow. A priest asks the convicted murderer at the electric chair, "Do you have any last requests?" "Yes," replies the murderer. "Can you please hold my hand?" Very clever. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the GGs. Not really an enemy I'm care too much for. It's a big snooze fest. Yeah, I was legit about to fall asleep. I'm like, yay, woo. So fun. Why do I pick up gear when I'm not even gonna use it? Why am I dumb? Don't answer that. I already know I'm dumb. Nah, I don't need that one. I have many jokes about unemployed people. Sadly, none of them work. Yeah, Unryoki is a very dry fight. There's very little that can throw you off, except maybe one of the burst attacks, but that's all you gotta pay attention for. Alright, Switchblade Bodachi it is. We're gonna be a pure boy, pure girl rather. We are pure. Pure Nioh Tengu. Excellent. Been a while since you heard this track? Yeah, it's nice. I think people dislike Mystic Dyad's spear, and that's probably about it. The other day, my girlfriend asked me to pass her lipstick, but I accidentally gave her a glue stick. She still isn't talking to me. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you can pre-shift for Spear Flourish at any time. Gaki Soul Core? Dude, no, I don't want to use Gaki. Screw you. You want me to use Ryomen? Sure. House too? You want all those? Whew. I'll use Osakabe here. Alright. I'll try to fit those in. I'll use Hellish Hag. Alright, Ryomen is another one to throw in. Probably put that on Brute though. Scampus if I can do that. I'll use Scampus and Ryomen. Alright, so I got AoE, I got Quick Cap. Which cores interrupt enemies? Many, many of them. Stagger ones? I'll use one that people don't use for whatever reason. Oh, not that Yoki. Yoki, many, many, many of them. Ippon, Gozuki, Yoki, Mezuki. There's a lot. There's a lot that interrupts. I'll never forget my grandfather's last words to me just before he died. Are you still holding the ladder? Ippon's greater than everything else? In terms of speed, yes. Any cheap ones, like low cost? I don't actually... Yoki is cheaper in terms of its anima cost. Waira, kind of, but not exactly. Well, Yoki can interrupt. It does have that stagger. But yeah, the video, like the special animation, doesn't apply to yokai, unfortunately. Is Yoki the cheapest stagger core? It might be. Does GG stagger? No. It's one less. It doesn't it works great on humans, but on yokai, I don't think it stuns. I work with animals, the guy says to his Tinder date. That's so sweet. She replies, I like a man who loves animals. Where do you work? I'm a butcher. What the fuck? Alright, have a good night, Nemesis. I'll see you next time. Gaki, Hag, and GG for the full Gaki family. Look, I'm going toxic slime. That's what you guys are being right now. You guys are all being toxic slimes. Okay? I'm playing on PC right now. My game has crashed on the PC a few times. No, it's fine. You can ask. It's crashed. It just doesn't crash that often. It's very rare. I haven't had a crash for many, many months. No Gaki. We're not talking about them Gakis, okay? Realman's fine. Scampus is fine. What do I need now? I don't think I got a projectile, so I think I'll probably roll with Fuki. Yeah, Nioh doesn't... I haven't had a crash on PC for a very, very, very long time. Another topic, for against evasion cancel. I used to be against as a pro player. Fluff, speedrunning, you can objectively cover more distance. Evasion cancels, I think they're fine. I think given the intensity of inputs that you have to put at any given moment, basically the APM, go for it. You don't need it at all. It's just nice. Yeah, it should. I mean, I don't have any issues with Nioh. It hasn't crashed on me in a very, very, very long time. Alright, so what do I got? Oh wait, I don't need projectiles. I already got Toxic Slime. Quick cancel and projectile. Yeah, I'll be fine. So I can swap out Fuki. I guess I'm missing a basic key damage core. So why don't I swap this out for Yoki instead? Yoki will be fun. I'm doing okay, dear. You can reliably dodge all of Samia Storm. It's just visual crack. I mean, you can learn the evasion cancel, but you know what you can do for Samia Storm? You can just run around. You don't have to do the evasion cancel. It's a fantastic technique, but it is completely unnecessary. First boss was Onryoki. You didn't miss anything. I'll try to enjoy the stream today. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, or at least it does if you throw it hard enough. How did I get so much gauge back? What the hell? Dude, that was a monstrous amount of gauge I got back. How? I'm legit curious. How did I get so much back? I went from 53 back to full. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to clip it, go for it. That was pretty wild. I'm not even gonna lie there. I know a fish that can break dance only for 20 seconds though, and only once. Oh dear, this is so savage and terrible. Shit. Roll around as the kitty, let's go. Oops. Lady hit the dark orbs? Whoa, whoa, hey. I'll have to take a look at them when I get the chance. Pooper exposed. Oh yes, me and my cheating ways. Oh, that was a bad idea. Never use Osakabe or Stagger on her. Ren and then Nioh Tengu. That'd be a quality day. Maybe it would. I don't know. I spit 3 times in a row on Itsumade, that's why? I don't think I would gain that much back. I think maybe the orbs is what it did. Hey, I'm glad I helped you, Kevbar. Have a good night. Damn it. Just one hit. I was trying to kill him with this campus. Yeah, I'm glad to help people on YouTube, man. Are cursed enemies more resistant to soul core staggers? No, they do require. They take more key damage though. Red enemies, just any enemy with the curse apparently has like 10% more HP. This isn't something that I discovered. It was from one of the Nioh community members. I think it's Fat Valentine. He was testing, he's tested a lot of stuff, like what does key damage, how much health enemies have, what it's scaled off of. He spent a lot of time on this. I mean, he's documented quite a lot of this too. But cursed enemies just with the curse without any color already have more effective HP. But but the red enemies and especially the purple enemies are all tankier in some respect. They take less key damage. They reduce the amount of key damage they take, and they have more health. Fat Valentine, you might have Google documents. Yeah, Fat Valentine, I think it's one word. Check the resources, he might have. I think it's on there. Yeah, I think, let me check. I think his documents are in the resource page. Because he spends a lot of time like being very methodical about how he collects his data. Like, I just kind of half-ass it. Yep, take a look at that resource list. It's public, it's available to everybody. You guys should totally use it to help you with all sorts of information. It is arguably the most valuable Nioh resource available. What did I mean the clip? It was how I regained like most of my yokai shift gauge without doing basically anything. Well, in my mind anything, but yeah, I like filled up the entirety of my gauge. Speculation is that it's because I destroyed some stuff from Itsumare. Hey, what's up, Poindexter? Alright, I think that's everything here. I don't mind evasion cancels, and I think, like, if you're willing to do the APM, go for it. The returns you get aren't, like, super massive for all the work you put in. Oh my god! Fucking illegal amount of damage. Report streamer. I could parry the poison thing. Fang break. Okay, look. If you want to talk about OP parries if you really do, then the most overpowered parry is Fang Break, obviously. Holy shit. The amount of shit you can parry with it that you don't think to do is ridiculous. I parried poison projectiles. I've parried White Tiger's laser. Can parry burst attacks. Okay? Fang Break is the premium parry. Why? Parry anything and have fucking massive rewards. Is it difficult to pull off? It can be, yes. But, okay, look, I parried the dumbest things. You'll see in one of my later YouTube shorts, I parried Yomi's projectiles, alright? I waited, you know when she, like, does all her projectiles at once? Can it parry Nioh Tengu's fireball? I'm sure it can, because I've parried Yomi's, like, you know when she, like, summons all 3 of those lightning arcs and they come at you all at once? Yeah, what I did, so I just got them all together and had it intersect with Yomi's body. You'll see this in the YouTube short. And then I parried all of them. All of them at once. Staggers anything, dude. It doesn't fucking matter what it's doing. It's so crazy. Is this fist? No. This is Fang Break. Yokai Shift, Brute Yokai Shift's parry. I know Opportunist gets the hype because it's so cool to be able to block in place. And I don't think that's overpowered. I don't think the weapon's overpowered at all. Again, my weird opinion. But Fang Break, dude, is fucking crazy. Parries everything. And, like, White Tiger beams, poisoned breath, shit, anything, dude. Not a grab, but basically any actual hit. I don't think Fist is overpowered, yeah. Yeah, Brute Yokai Shift. Obviously, you have to be in Yokai Shift, and you gotta time it. And then for the follow-up, by the way, you have to know something the game doesn't fucking tell you. Well, I don't even think if parries offered guaranteed staggers, people would even try to learn it. Okay, maybe that's a stretch. But, look, alright. While I don't think Ippon is overpowered, I am surprised that I've heard people say Ippon is trash. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? It's like, it doesn't do much damage. I'm like, the stagger, dude. The stagger. The near fucking instantaneous stagger. That's super good. How is that trash? It's like, it's not trash. Yeah, it is strange. Brute has a better parry than Phantom. Well, yeah, I don't blame them. Parries should offer a good reward, and I think having a guaranteed source of damage is okay. Could they be more rewarding? I suppose. I don't really know how to balance all of that together. It's just, there's so many, like, things to balance in Nioh 2 compared to Nioh 1 that it's just, like, it's just overwhelming. Well, honestly, I think there is almost, Ippon can be a double-edged sword. It is very helpful. Am I better from the booster already? Mostly. I think Ippon falls into the same category in terms of kind of like, I'm trying to find a good way to put this. I think many people can fall into a trap when they use things like fists in Ippon and say they're overpowered and whatnot. Yeah, that's why I wasn't on last night. It's because I had the booster and I just had, like, symptoms and I just didn't want to do anything. But Ippon is very valuable for interrupting a target, right? And doing a good amount of key damage to boot, etc., etc., etc. They are absolutely fantastic. But in the depths, when key damage is hard to fucking come by, you're going to start relying on Ippon to do a lot of that key damage. And so, oftentimes... Aw, thank you so much, honey. oftentimes what can happen is, and I'm sure many of you have seen this, is that people can just spam Ippon if people have the anima, especially. All right, and you start spamming Ippon, and of course if you can keep that up indefinitely, well, great. Congrats, you have crazy anima generation. But assuming you can't just nonsensically spam Ippon, what I tend to notice is that people might use Ippon at what I would argue are kind of the wrong times. Alright? And many enemies in Nioh 2, especially the later ones, the DLC ones, there are moments you actually don't want to stagger because what can happen is they have such a long-winded recovery anyway that using Ippon to truncate that is just like inefficient to say the least. Here's an example of an enemy. Itsumare. Alright? Itsumare using Ippon at the right time makes a world of difference. World of difference. You know when Itsumare, like, you know, he dives across the map and whatever. If you use Ippon then, okay, I guess. But, you know when he just, like, screams his name and stays in place? Do not use Ippon there. Just don't. Don't stagger him whatsoever. There's enough of a long recovery that I have safely gone out of pulled off a full Magatsu warrior. Just complete. Like, that's a long time. Alright? You clear the pool, wait for him to scream his name, whatever, you know, he spans his wings, and just, like, do something crazy. No, he does not scream Gaki. Alright? You have an opportunity to go for something much more potent. And if you just stagger him, well, you lose out on that entire option. And so, it's, in my opinion, using Ippon at the right time makes all the fucking difference. And then it's like, damn, yes, I stopped this guy from doing what he's doing, and I got this extra punish in. And that's really, really awesome. Alright? Being able to spam Ippon is a very powerful thing. It's just, there are a lot of missed opportunities if you just only spam it. Of course, again, like I said, if you have effectively infinite anima, it doesn't matter, you just shut the enemy down. But, like, you know, there are other things that I would rather use than just Ippon nonstop. Itsumare scream Chumanji? There we go. But yeah, like, I don't actually like using Ippon against human opponents, period. I'm like, yeah, for 7 anima, to me, this feels like a waste. Like, it really does. It's like, okay, I can get a final blow, but I have other options to help me get to that point anyway. Oh, and if it misses against human targets, ugh, it's rough. No, Ippon does great key damage. It's not, like, the absolute best, but it's great. Its damage is, however, very low. I was actually, when I was making my Soul Core guides this week, I was using Gyuki, and I was working on Gyuki this week. And Gyuki actually doesn't do that much base damage. I was actually surprised. I thought it would do more. But Gyuki is ridiculously powerful. I don't think Ippon is busted. I don't think it needs a nerf. That is my opinion. You can find a cheaper Soul Core than Ippon that does more key damage than Ippon. Yeah, Ubame. Would you use Ubame? Probably not. So, Nightly Cat. In order to get Magatsu Warrior to do all those crazy slashes I'm doing, all you gotta do is, first of all, have 9 anima, and then just tap it twice real quick. So, just double tap the ability. When you have 9 anima, you'll do all the crazy slashes. The 6 anima version of Magatsu is like, okay. The 9 anima version is fucking awesome. I don't think Ippon is busted. I firmly stand behind that statement. I think if you have the anima to spam it, go for it. Obviously, the idea of staggering an opponent nonsensically is the problem. Oh yeah, Nurikabe is cheaper. You're right. Nurikabe is a great one. But anyway, with Gyuki, what was interesting is I was like, wait, the base damage for this ability seems pretty low. And I was like, oh, it's actually comparable to Ippon in terms of that damage. And then, when I was really like messing around with it and testing it and so on and so forth, I noticed that, dude, this hitbox of this ability is fucking massive. And I show that in the video as well. That just, like, its key damage is less than Eppon's, but it's at range and can inflict poison and hits a huge area. And I was like, oh, that's pretty crazy. Well, the thing with Magatsu Warrior is this. Norikabe also has a shorter range than Ippon. I think you gotta be close range, yeah. Tesso does more key damage. I don't know about the actual values on that. Oh, thanks, man. But yeah, Gyuki was really surprising. I was like, okay, so its base damage isn't that high, but the poison is really good. That's something that, you know, that is pretty noticeable, especially over time. And then its hitbox is huge. The key damage that Tesso inflicts is, it's not like amazing, but for 3 animo it's pretty decent. But yeah, I was just like surprised with Gyuki. Like, it's kind of cool to figure out the strengths of these abilities. It's pretty wild. Alright, but here's the thing with Magatsu Warrior. Sorry, I'm having like different threads of conversations in my head. It's getting a little crazy. So, with Magatsu Warrior, if you use it at range, it's not as powerful as if you use it in melee range. So just like, you don't want to necessarily be far away from it. You can, and it's good. It's okay. I would say it's okay. But it really shines at close range. And then you got to commit to a long animation. And you got to usually know when to use it right. Because think about it. If you just throw it out willy-nilly, you can pretty much die. But when do I use it? Close range to a human, a target's very low on ki, and I want to deplete their max ki. Like, there's situational use for it. And then you're at range with 9 anima, and you're like, slash, 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 projectile, all that shit. And you're like, yeah, I destroyed enemies with it. So good. It is so fun. I'm going to use Gyuki because of this. And I will use Norikabe. You want Itsumare? I think I unfortunately already used Itsumare, so I will be passing on that. Have I played Hatchets? No, I have not. Alright, Gyuki, Suiki, Norikabe. Alright, so I already got plenty of key damage. I'm missing some ranged. What about Kodama? I'm good. On second thought, do I want to use Norikabe? Fine, I'll keep it. I don't want to mess around with it too much. Alright, I want some big ol' projectile. I don't need key damage at all. Let's be weird. Let's go Kuroka. Alright. I got area of effect. Yeah, I got a lot of area stuff. Quick cancel cores. I can make do with some. Spin to win build? You're going super spin? Have I used Tate yet? No, I have not. But I will not be using it at this time. Yatsu Okami is still really powerful. It just requires you gotta know how to use it now. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Is that Kaichu? I mean, Earthly Flow was great, but it's also like the most counterintuitive timing ever. I think, yeah, Yatsu no Kami was like obscenely easy to be super powerful with. It was just like, let the snake go and it takes care of the game for you. Alright, I'm going to be niche with my cores. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I got ranged, area of effect, close range key damage, stagger, Suiki, weird movement, Yomi, movement, forward, Kuroka, strange projectile, cart, pushback. Yeah, this will be weird enough. Alright, so I will not be playing Switchglaive Switchglaive Odachi and Spear and Staff. What else would you guys like to see? I can play Hatchets. That's one option. You guys want me to try Sword Hatchets or something? Sword, alright. What is this prick doing? Yeah, this is a rare map. DLC 3 maps are quite rare. You found the Souls player? Who, me? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, the Sohoya? Oh, that's what makes Yuki so good. Yeah, that's cute. You blocked? Fuck you. Shit's mad, man. That was not the best. Whoa, hey, stop fucking shooting me, dude. Really? You slothed me. Hello? Hello? You want some coffee or something? Hello? Alright, well. Yeah, everyone is practicing social distancing on this map, huh? How many hours? Over 2,000. I've played this game a lot. Like, a lot. Oh yeah, it certainly is an amazing game, I agree. Oh, wasn't that Yuki awesome? Just hit everything there. Ooh, that was too close. Okay, good call there. Alright, who's shooting me now? Ah. This twerp. Really? Wait. God damn it. Oh. I was hoping she didn't aggro with the second one. Epic Game Store is being weird. Oh, I never killed that. Shit, I'm gonna wipe. Oh shit, this is a bad idea. I know it is. Help! Nah. Not the best idea. Who cares? Four v one. Think I can do it? I don't. Yeah, Yasha totally bailed because of Dark Realm shenanigans. Well, I somehow lived, so... Carried by Yomi? Absolutely. I probably only did live because of Yasha teleporting. Excuse me, Yasha? Ah, yes. Bullshit. I lived. I don't give a shit. Missed that Yasha core on the floor. Don't worry, I'll go get it. Thank you for reminding me. La 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 la, don't care. Do care about the soul core though. It's gonna be so fun getting it. I can handle basically a 3v1 or 4v1. I can't handle one of this. Oh my god. This is what over 2,000 hours of experience in Nioh 2 brings you. Fucking nothing. Sloth and lightning does stack. Yomi is really strong, yeah. Oh, I thought I was in Brute. Fuck my life. It's even slowed. Dude, can I fucking connect? Can I confirm my hits? I guess the answer to that is no. Did you parry Noriona? I don't think so. That was this shithead. Rick? I am genuinely surprised by the amount of break that Yuki has. It's pretty high. It's much higher than Ippon's, that's for sure. What am I looking for in equipment? I'm honestly just picking things up out of habit. But for the most part, I'm looking for Demon Horde weapons. I'm looking for variations of the weapons I have. Like, for example, these hatchets are perfect for me. They pretty much have every stat I want. They have... I don't care about the first lock stat. The anima bonus is nice. The corruption is what I'd like. Key consumption, key damage, and life drain active skill. Life drain active skill is super important. For me, anyway. Because I attack a lot. And it rewards me for the style of play that I like. I didn't realize how much elemental coverage I have. It's quite amusing. Yeah, that Mujina can come back here. It's cool. While it's doing that. There's Hatchet, Dual Swords, and Tonfa for dual element weapons. Hey look, it's the Mujina. It's coming back. The corruption? No, they cannot. Oh, you remember? You remember me? No! Bye. The grab duration, it's so dumb. Yeah, it's a little weird. It lingers longer than you'd expect. Right, you can imbue corruption on a skill, but imbue corruption conflicts with other elements. Yeah, the animation's weird. It's like, for the cart, you know, it does the grab, you'd expect, okay, I'm safe. But then it's like, even when it's done, and you're like, alright, let me get back into range, you get grabbed. It's a little weird how it lingers. And I don't think it should linger either. Thing got murdered. Wow, nice. Saruta Hiko's set bonus -1. Cool. I won't use it, but cool. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, pretty sure that's everything. What a boring fight. Oh, not bad. Melee attack and extended curse. That's cool. Yawn. Have I had any issues using Aberrant Soldier while in Brute? I have not. My favorite fights? Ren Hayabusa, Ancient Nioh Tengu are amongst the top two. You feel like sometimes it just won't fire? That is interesting. I haven't encountered that issue. But again, it's hard for me to pay attention to everything. I can try. I'll switch to a Brute Core that involves that now. So hopefully it should be a bit more apparent. Alright, let's put... I want to have fun. I want to do that. I want Aberrant Soldier. You can't use them neutrally? That's weird. No, Gaki is not my favorite fight. This is why you guys need to stop. It won't activate. That's pretty weird. Well, okay. If it depends how much... okay, so you gotta charge your yokai abilities in Yokai Shift. So that's one other thing. If it's not going off in Yokai Shift, it's because you don't have enough of the yokai ability charged. There's a separate sort of thing. You can't use your yokai abilities right away in yokai shift unless you've done something specific, which is why usually I start out with a grapple, because that charges up yokai abilities a good amount. Okay, so it's not that? Then I'm not sure. Okay, I got close. Well, then I don't know after that. That's so weird. You only have issues with those two cores and Brood, huh? Works fine in Phantom. That is so odd. Well, I'll see now. Alright, so what have I not played with yet? I have not played with Fists, Tonfa, Kusarigama, Axe, and Dual Swords. What would you guys like to see? Axe, Fist? Tonfa. Axe? Tonfa Axe? Ooh. See, I see Axe Fist, Tonfa Axe. So it looks, I see most for Axe, so for sure Axe. Now it's going to be... So, okay, I see 2 for Tonfa, 2 for Fist. So it's going to have to come down to... I'm using Tonfa or Fist. What am I slurping on? My wife made me hot chocolate. And there's my cat, Maggie. Because she's so pretty. So yeah, my wife makes the most delicious hot chocolate I've ever had. Alright, so what's it going to be? Tonfa or Fists? I don't do Tonfa Axe too often, so I think I'll do Tonfa Axe. Yeah, you have less you can do with Tonfa compared to Fists, which is why I wish every weapon had as much variety. But Tonfa's definitely is not... Tonfa's very powerful, just pretty wild. The ability to evade basically anything is ridiculous. There are many moments I would just straight up prefer Tonfa compared to Fists. Yeah, Zealot's really good with Tonfa. Learned a lot from him. you don't like how it's you still use it, but you don't like it conceptually or how it's implemented? I'm curious. Why is that? What makes you dislike Demon Dance? I've never heard that opinion, so I'm just curious. Which Mystic Art do I use on Tonfa? I use Kanagi. For me, the animation cancels premium over damage in the game. Thank you, Mezuki. God, that ability is so satisfying. You always feel like I gotta stop doing something or use a yokai ability on purpose to not go into it. Oh, so it's, you think it's, is it more of an input issue? Or something else? My shifting skills are not all maxed out. Okay, you got your first Tonfa guns and you wanted to play around with Devastation, and I wanted to do something like low stance whirling kick to mid stance shove to high stance Devastation. But there's always a Demon Dance after a stance switch. Okay, let me see if I can replicate that. Okay, I have a suspicion about what's going on. So, here's the thing. You may not know this when it comes to Tonfa. So, when it comes... Okay. They actually improved Demon Dance in Nioh 2 and how it interacts with stance switching. In Nioh 1, I think it was exactly as you described. Like, no matter what you did after a key pulse, you always did it, right? But what you can do now is you can actually cancel the Demon Dance by simply switching your stances. So, if you just do Flux, you can see I'm not doing a Demon Dance whatsoever. If you're doing it too early, then yes, then you are canceling out the skill. But with precise inputs, you can, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm misinterpreting what you're saying. I can do exactly that. Does that change your mind on anything? Yeah, a lot of stuff requires precision, but I think what I think is happening based on what you explained is that you're key pulsing too soon. So what's happening is that you are demon dancing. And then of course, you know, you can't really cleanly change your inputs based off on that. I mean, you can still kind of work with it that way, but I think you probably just need to delay your key pulse timing just slightly so that you don't accidentally use Konami. God damn it! Demon dance to cheese human bosses? Are you talking about the pulverize? This? Yeah, it's really effective because it's just a bajillion hits. Yep, they stay there guarding their whole key bar. Exactly. Really freaking good. If it works. Yeah, welcome to why zero key combos are fucking great. Showing you guys how you can use Raven Tengu. Not as bad as people think.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I haven't had the issue that he's talking about. Maybe it just didn't look like it. But I don't know unless I saw gameplay footage, you know? Damn it, I wanted the fire application. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Thought I was gonna fail that. See, I already have corrupted axe. I just want it with life drain active skill, and then I'm good to go. My axe has incredible break. It's ridiculous. Oh my god! Damn it. You're not a fist, you don't... For you, fist gets old pretty quick? Really? Not bad, I guess. Oh. Okay. The fun came from the stagger, zero key comboing, and the opportunist creativity. You're just over it. Well, I mean... Okay. I don't really know how to respond, but alright. Oh, perfect. I will explain in just a moment. So, as your main weapon, it's just... So, maybe I'll just explain this. Try to explain this. So, for example... Basically, these passives only apply to sword when you're using it. They only apply to the sword. I don't know why they say, like, it's also trying to make sure you're not just going to equip it as your secondary weapon and then try to get all these extra passives. Like, you have to actively be using the sword to get bonus to your grapple damage. It can't be the secondary. Does that make sense? Right, whatever you have out at the moment. Exactly. Yep, it's just whatever you're currently using. Fuck! I was hoping he'd do a grab, so, well, his burst grab thing. Oh, what? That missed! I'll explain Seto Taisho soon enough. Yes. Oh, Mitsuki is so good, man. I love how satisfying this shit is. Fucking kidding me? That fight ended a little too quickly, but whatever. Mezuki just clutched everything. Perfect cleave everything, man. So good. So good. You like it more than Tate? Yeah, Mezuki is really satisfying. No, Koji doesn't have a second health bar in Underworld or Depths. I already got a bunch of these. That second health bar, I was disappointed the first time I came across it too. I was like, what? No second health bar? This is a lot easier now. So, alright, here's what Seto Taisho does. So, the ability, as it states, it does protect you from projectiles. It's honestly just simpler to just say it blocks basically anything in front of you. It'll block anything. Alright, so just you literally just have like a shield. And it blocks stuff. So like arrows, cannons, bullets, fireballs, fucking name it, will pretty much get blocked. Things that cannot be blocked will just go through, but Seto Taisho will more or less block stuff for you. On top of that, it has amazing AoE base key damage. So you can throw it out. It basically, and you can see the shockwave right there. Huge. Well, does he body block? Yeah, he body blocks. So, like, targets have to, like, move around him. He'll still block. It's just, he intercepts stuff for you, which is great. But what's really cool and why I like it is, as you can see that shockwave, that's a big shockwave. So it just does a whole bunch of key damage in that area. Just a big stomp, AoE key damage, usually can push targets. Yes, Seto Taisho does deal more damage than Ippon. Yeah, there's a lot of cores that I never used to use. Now I'm like, alright, use them all. Seto Taisho is cheaper, harder to miss, yes, and deals more damage, but no stacker. It's a trade-off. And while he's out, you gotta wait until he evaporates before you can use another soul core. So it's a trade-off. But I like Seto Taisho much more against humans than I do Ippon. Ippon I pretty much use against yokai. If I want to, like, in my opinion, Ippon is like one of the best anti-yokai cores, period. Just because it pretty much almost always hit them, right? They can't block it. They take key damage. It staggers them. It's fantastic. It's so good against them. Can break their weak spots most of the time. It's really great for that. But if I want an anti-human core, Ancient Nioh Tengu is like fucking perfect. I will use it now to prove a point. Ancient Nioh Tengu is absolutely ridiculous. Like, just no doubt in my mind. This thing is, if you want to use the language, tell her sideswept your Ippon, feels bad, man. Yeah. Wait, what was I just using? Atlas Bear and, oh, and then Yatragas. Okay. I'm gonna go Kagewani Hyobishin. Dweller greater than Ippon confirmed. Yes, yes, yes it is. Dweller's really good. Really good anti-human core as well. Seriously. A lot of these cores are like really fucking good. No, Gaki is not the best. You're prophetically banned, okay? Gaki is an anti-poofer core? Correct. Hey, what's up, Infamous Distant? Alright, I got Summon Core, Cool Core, I got Elements covered, so I am lacking a projectile of sorts? What do I want to throw with Heobition? Did I try God of War PC? No. I don't pay attention. Is that the rage right now? Is there a list of stagger cores? I don't think there's a list. Does Seto give grab immunity? No, it does not. Damage reduction, the brute burst counter? I got no clue what the percentage is, if there even is a percentage. I was Umenyudo? I don't feel like using it really right now. Let's see, am I happy with this? Nioh Tengu, okay. Wheel Monk, Projectile. I don't really have raw key damage. Oh, I don't need Nioh. I got plenty of elemental coverage. I'm fine with my elements. I don't need any more than Mitsume Yazura at Wheel Monk. Yeah, I got enough. Okay, so I'll swap out Nioh and Yasha. I don't need those. I can do Gozeki though. So Mizuki carried last time, so we're going to use Brother Gozeki. That's right. Oh wait, no, I don't need Underworld Soldier based on what I'm doing. Do I need Skeleton Warrior? Do I got Projectile? That's what I was probably aiming for, right? I could do Flying Bolt. That's a little different. I'll probably use one of those cores after. Yeah, this seems pretty fun. Nioh Tengu, Gozeki. So I got key damage for days. Wheel Monk will be interesting. Mitsume Yazura for, I guess, some AoE. So I guess I'm more single target, but that should be fine. Alright, so I've done Tonfa Axe. 10 plus Power Core. I'm not too worried. Alright, so here's what's left. Dual Swords, Kusarigama, Fist. Am I on floor 5? Oh shit, I am on floor 5. Dual Swords, Kusarigama, and Fists. What do you guys want to see? I can always do Toad like tomorrow. Dual and Kusa? Alright, no one wants to see Fist today. Fair enough. What? You know, fuck you. Fist Kusa? I'll do Dual Swords and Kusarigama. I'm doing alright. You? It's 15C and you feel it's cold as fuck. Do you now? Ooh, I got really lucky there. Dude, why do I always fuck that up? Minus 15C where you're living? Interesting. I don't know how cold it is where I'm at. I think it's snowing, so it's gonna be pretty low. Come on. I agree. When Tesso's scored, he should explode when he farts. Nah, you'd be fine. Humans can adapt to much more than you think. It would suck. Get over here. I'm fighting this fox here. That's a Fuki, right? Yup. Alright, I better clear this area first. Excuse me? Okay, so far doing alright. Alright, so I got purple Fuki left. And then Kinky area, and then up above with Hanzo. Oh! Damn, man! That's brutal. I should have pulled him out. That's what she said. That's what my wife would have said. Hey, Duke? No. I like the superposition of Gozuki with Hyobishin, because it's like Gozuki pushes the target into Hyobishin's effect, and they both seem to roar at the exact same time. It's kind of neat. Bite him like a Gaki? Okay, you do that on your own time. Can I show it one more time? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, when I get Yokai Shift again, I can show you with Hyobishin. Yeah, my Yokai Shift recharges quickly because I use Yokai abilities a lot. I'm not using an no. I don't have an anima charge base set. I'm using corrupted weapons, which helps. And I have some specific stats which assist. But I don't have a set. My set? My set's based on key damage. Sorry, key consumption. Does the key still work with Yokai Shift? Corruption? I don't think it does. Fuck! Oh, stretchy, stretchy. You really surprised his enemy doesn't rap? Maybe he does in the yokai language, whatever that is. You never know. wanted to see it, right? No, it was the Panther into Gozuki. I liked it. Yeah, Kagewani has stagger. It's very powerful. Yeah, it's really cool. Alright, have a good night, man. Scared all talkers with that COVID? Yes, I did. Chat got too exhausted with the socio-political discussion? Yeah, that's why I don't talk about that too much. I'm fine talking about it, but it's like, I'm pretty sure, myself included, we deal with that enough. Son of a bitch. Wait, you got permabanned for advertising Axel's stream? What the hell? Are you serious? Permanently banned? Are you serious? Permanently banned. Dude, are they fucking dumb? Welcome to Reddit, ladies and gentlemen. This is Reddit in a nutshell. A guy who's a big fan of another content creator who makes opening fucking acts for games done quick, by the way. Axel was opening act for Games Done Quick. He got over 80,000 viewers. It was fucking awesome. And someone was just celebrating, be like, yo, check him out. He's on Games Done Quick. And this guy got banned. Not for a day, but permanently. What the fuck, man? Well, one thing I will say, Fioxen, is that being involved politically is a good thing, in my opinion. It's just you don't want to get pulled into like hyped, sensationalized garbage. You want to get to the real important thing. Politics is very important, and it is important for you to exercise whatever rights you have. Are you fucking kidding me? I just got punted. Yeah, it's just, you know, have the... I guess the simplest way to put it is, make sure your discussions lead to something beneficial and productive. As opposed to just purely bitching nonstop, which is what I imagine many people get frustrated with when it comes to politics. It's just like, this is a lot of meaningful nonsense that serves no one's general interests. And when... Right, I agree with you exactly on that. A lot of... Shit. Right, you're right on... It's the... Exactly, Fioxen. I think you touched on the point before I can even get to it. Are we gonna sidetrack again? I'm trying not to. Emphasis on try, okay? You want noodles? What type of noodles? Good ones? What are good ones? Oh, look at that airtime, dude! All noodles are good, so you like them? Nice. Yeah, dude, this guy just fucking did Air Jordan shit. Chicken flavored Kool-Aid wants me to hydrate. Miss the original Japanese type noodles? Ramen? I don't know if that... Well, actual ramen? Actual ramen's different from, like, Yum Good ramen, like you can buy at the grocery store. Okay, you meant, like, actual ramen, yeah. See, I'm a uncultured American. Okay, keep that in mind. Oh, okay, Fioxen. That's good to know, buddy. Sir, this is a Nioh stream. You dodged my foot sweep. Dude, are you gonna let me do anything or no? Frick, I couldn't even get good use of New Tengu that time. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, my wife's been to Japan, so she enjoyed a lot of great food there. She loved the sushi there, especially. Dude, today's depths have been pretty easy. Not remember that range. Hey Argus. What's the fart ability called? It's from Tesso. Yeah, he's gonna get that ramen, you're right. That's what Fioxen's gonna do. He said he's going to sleep. He's gonna get that ramen. No, stop saying good Gaki. That's just... It's called Stinky Mommy. That's... You mean this? Tesso? Yes. The Soul Core guide for that's coming out pretty soon, by the way. Okay. Oh wait, what scroll? I gotta scroll, didn't I? Yes. Nah, I'm good. You like Tesso for the backstab damage boost? Of course you do. That's why you get it. For that backstab damage meta. Wait, get out of here. Let's go. Oh, duh. It's the final floor of the first 5 depths. I love how the sky in Tesso stage looks so beautiful, yet the ground is full of shit puddles. I know. Any of these of interest to me? Not really. Look at the look at that 775 luck focus levels gives me 77.5 luck. Here, if I put in here, let's say I get rid of all of them, right? Look at that, 84 key recovery focus level gives me 8 key, 16 attack, 42 attack. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yay, all that luck. Sweet, sweet luck. Alright. I think I probably shouldn't push it any further today. Normally I'd fight someone else, but I think I'll call it quits here. So, yeah, that's going to be that for me today. I'll be back tomorrow. I should be in much better shape then. Depths was what? I fought overall pretty underwhelming bosses. Nothing too challenging. Let's see, there was Onryoki, there was Nioh, Obsidian Samurai, Kasha, and who was the last one? Kashin Koji. He was the most difficult of the bunch, but he's also very weak HP-wise. So if you can stick to him, it's not as big of a deal. But yeah, he was the most challenging one. Nioh just folded. Onryoki was boring. Obsidian Samurai was boring. And Kasha is... eh. Remember to use Seto Taisho against COVID? Yes. I didn't even get to show Ancient Nioh Tengu's power. It was unfortunate. Oh well, another time. Depths are pretty tame. I think Team Ninja went purposefully easy on me. They know I'm a little compromised because of the booster shot. So, yeah, they're being generous. Man, they pay attention to me. Maybe they love me. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. And yeah, I guess, good stuff.